Welcome everybody. Welcome Atlas. We got Sister Diane. Welcome Sister Lori. I think we'll start with 15 minutes. And then we'll do 30 and 50. I really want to do a 2-hour self and world peace meditation. So we might do it. So we'll see. Self and world peace meditation. Let's see what else here. Wink. Do intro here. Just getting started. How do you know when to find a good bowl? Through experience. And that's kind of the best way, because no one can know for you what a good singing bowl is. Because sometimes it's good at a certain level, but as you mature, a good singing bowl changes. You know what I mean? How we define things. In the beginning, everything's amazing, but as you're mature, you see the distinction, the differences. But as you really respect the art, it's all beautiful. Like people, you know. When people go to the grocery and feel the fruit to know, do you do something similar with the bowl? It depends on your intention of how you plan to use a singing bowl. It's more about your intention. Now, personally, people prefer something that has resonance, right? Because it sounds dope. Resonance costs more. Right? Resonance. But not always. It's just some cost more, some cost less. And some are overpriced because it's a business at the end of the day. For some people, it's because it's made in the 11th century and it's made by super ancient techniques that is not modernly made anymore. You don't need all that. You just want to use the bowl for relaxation and peace. Now, as you begin to journey the art of sound healing, things will change. Yeah. Hello, welcome. Maricela, thank you for the follow. We got Veronica, Princess. We got Sony. When I think, just get what sounds good that you know. This is, it looks like a basic bowl, but it's not. Usually a gift shop singing bowl is about this size, but the metal, this is hand hammered, right? So there's like amazing reverberation and resonance. It's not as flat. This is even smaller, okay? But this is hand hammered baby one. Resonance. And when you polish this kind of bowl, hello, Sister Bella. And you can tell it's hand hammered because of the bumps. There's a lot of imperfection all around the bowls. You see that? It's bumpy. Bumpy. Do you need hand hammered? No. But that's why it sounds amazing. How about this one? Is this a lot more smoother? It's machine hammered, so the bumps are a lot more. Right? Honestly, it's a mixture of machine and hand. The main difference is the material made. Cheaper material. More metal. And then we have this one. This is more hand hammered. Okay, look at the, see? Look at the bumps. Look at the bump. A lot more unevenness. Look at the bump. You see the difference? This is more copper in here. It's a lot thinner. So you have to shape it more. Easier to shape, but a lot harder to tune. And so that's why it has a bit more characteristic, because it requires more tuning to get this super light. And that's why it costs more, because more time invested into making this. Hello, welcome Puna. Somebody babysit real quick. Oh, hello. What is this? This is sound healing meditation. Yeah. We're just at the introductory part. Is this spiritual stuff? Well, it depends on what do you mean by spiritual. Is spiritual just dressing up and looking the part? Yeah. In here we focus on authenticity and music that's authentic and sound healing. Because you can be spiritual but not authentic. That's not spiritual, that's just acting. Yeah, this is a lot less ASMR and more sound healing, right? Because you can do ASMR and not be authentic. Welcome. Like the sounds. And they're just doing that to manipulate your triggers, right? Like, oh, like, right. So it's like using this thing to keep you there until you fall asleep. But sometimes a lot of ASMR has no feeling, and that's why that's not what that is. This? Anyone can do this. Anyone can do that. There's no originality. I just do it from time to time because people like it. Shoot. That's like a side piece of the side piece. All the way back there. Side piece of the side piece. Alright. Lock in, okay? We got 3 minutes. Okay. 3 minutes, 38 seconds before we lock in, and I wanted to do a longer meditation today. Okay. But we gotta start with 30 minutes first. After 30 minutes, we're gonna go for an hour. 30 minutes. I was like, hey, welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm not a robot, human being. Not an AI. Actually here. Don't flag me. Oh, shout out to Sister Bella too. She started doing sound healing. If you want to follow some Tibetan singing bowl vibes, and Sister Diane does a little ASMR from time to time also. Thank you. we're going to do self and world peace meditation. We need more of that. People resonate with that intention. We need it. We need to increase the light and love. And so that's the plan, okay? Just letting y'all know. Thank you, Azurk. Thank you for the prime. Start locking in, brothers, sisters. How do you lock in? Relax your whole body. Calm your eyes. Unclench your jaw. Focus on your breath and get out of your head. Be with your breath. All right, here we go. 30 minutes. This is it. We're going to start with Zen first, right? So that we can have our peace, center our peace first. Hello. Once we're peace, then we could do we can share it with the world, okay? Welcome, everybody. We're about to do 45 minutes right now, but we gotta take a 5-minute intermission real quick. My chat not working properly today. I've been trying to fix it. That's okay. Five more minutes before we begin our self and world peace meditation. So this is just take the time to welcoming you to the Mystic Village. Welcome Daniel, Sister Jessie, we got Bella. We got Quinn, thank you, welcome Christy Murphy. Thank you to Easy Fella, 100K Nia, Nihilif, the Chess King. Thank you, everybody. Yes, philosophy. Some people don't say good morning, they say good grand rising. Just be positive. Sometimes we can focus on the language, but just be daily positive. Don't have to speak perfectly positive, you know what I mean? I would like to go deeper with more talk, but we need more meditation first before we dive in. But somebody may be able to engage with you, Bren. Yeah. Because we're about to do 45 minutes. I really want to do 1 hour. But once 45 minutes work, then we might go to an hour in the future. Welcome, Crafty Clark. I'm doing great, Unicorn, thank you. Alright, if you're ready for a self and world peace meditation, we're about to do 45 minutes. After that, then we may do a little bit talking or a lot talking. And then some flutes. Every time we do a world peace meditation, it's been really intense lately because everybody needs it. There's no instruction. Just be with the peace, not with the chaos. Be the energy you wish to see in the world. That's it. Embody, feel the thing you want to share to the world. Let's do 50 minutes. I need 5-minute warm up a little bit. Self and world peace. take a break. 1 hour wisdom Q&A. Okay. Welcome everybody. Test 1 2 1 2. Can you tell us about your journey from monkhood to now? Thank you. Welcome Tina, Christy, Veronica. Thank you to all the moderators. Welcome Nick. My chat box is not working properly today, so kind of all of a sudden. But no problem. I'm used to reading multiple boxes anyways. Usually it's all in one box, not to read a couple. Let me try one more time before I move forward. I was raised in a Buddhist temple. I grew up with Buddhism because I'm Thai, right? And traditional, right? Religious. I was more of a religious Thai person rather than a spiritual Thai person. Like many people who go to church on Sunday, and my connection wasn't that deep, but I had some connection because I was raised around being a kind and peaceful, loving person, and to, I grew up raising other people's children in the community, right? They always have you helping with taking care of the kids. You're a big help if you can have time to help children. So I grew up helping the community a long time. Very sheltered. As I tend to many people too. They tend to. Right? But we don't always gain wisdom. Good heart, but sometimes lacking wisdom. And we don't know that's the problem sometimes until we do. I respected monks, but never really looked up to many monks because I respected what they represent, right? The symbol of monks. Somebody devoted to a peaceful path. I just didn't meet any monk or cross path with one that I looked up to as a holy master and teacher until I did in my late 20s, who was actually, right, who became my master eventually. Monks are people just like us. Some are bald. Some monks have long hair. Oh, me? I'm 37 right now. Most monks bald. Monks and gurus. Some monks are great teachers and some are not great teachers. Some teachers aren't great teachers. I'm not, it's less about monks, gurus, and pastors. And it's more about being a good teacher, a great teacher. Some teachers know a lot, but they don't inspire to do a lot. They teach you to have more knowledge, but they don't really inspire you to take action. Because they're not great teachers. A great teacher inspires you action, practice. And that's what I was looking for in life. Amazing teachers. There's a lot of great teachers, but there's amazing teachers, few. So select wisely. Thank you, Daniel. I'm very grateful for coming across this channel to experience your singing bowls and beautiful music. Who are some of your wisdom influences? Everyone here, but on a more but maybe what you're wanting to hear is like the teachers that I looked up to, the Buddha, but what the Buddha observed. It's like I'm interested in people who try to get you to think for yourself, not tell you what to think. A lot of people don't get what that means. They tell you what to think, but they don't really teach you how to think it for yourself. How to get there on your own. A lot of religious, that's where it's wrong. That's where the wrong thing is. They tell you how to think instead of you get to your conclusion. Instead of it being a journey, they just tell you the result. It's not authentic when you don't go on a journey and discover. When somebody just tells you how it is, they become the holder of your consciousness. We're the gatekeeper. We tell you how to think, and you're in the club. Ew. I don't want nobody owning my consciousness. I want to use this on my own free will. I don't need you in here. I want free will to operate. I don't need to think from a filter. I want to operate from the purity of my heart. We got enough people, enough thing filtering us. That being said, I look up to teachers who know how to reach your heart. When they teach you, it's pleasant to listen to. They make wisdom enjoyable rather than boring as hell. Like, all right, it's boring. Oh God, I don't appreciate that. People, right? The more we make this thing fun, engaging, and authentic, the children will listen. Even a cat and dog be listening. I don't know what he's saying, but this is vibing. Some people, they come here, they don't even know what I'm saying, but they like the vibe. They know some things because they feel something. You know, when you hear, like, so on my journey of the spiritual awakening, a major influences would be like Wayne Dyer. I love Wayne Dyer, right? He humble, right? Michael Beckwith, Thich Nhat Hanh, the Dalai Lama, right? I look at the messenger, right? I look at the message beat, right? I see they transfer the message into here. I listen to some Alan Watts, Paramahansa Yogananda. I listen to Pema Chandran, a little bit Abraham Hicks. I experienced many plant medicines. And of course my Master Kauchin. My my family, my father, right? My mother. There's wisdom everywhere, but and just the life unfolding. That's a great teaching. It's just life unfolding. It's beautiful. Lots of lessons there. But the core of what I do that's effective with me is Zen. A lot of what we do in here has the foundation from Zen. The practice, not the philosophy. The healing technique we do in here is a lot more Tibetan, a bit more ceremonial. Yeah, I started Paramahansa Yogananda for like a year or two. Thich Nhat Hanh for about, I never stopped really. You never really stop studying, but there's an intensity that you give your life to experience the fruit of people's teachings. Right, so I would immerse myself in nothing but Thich Nhat Hanh every day. Thich Nhat Hanh, Thich Nhat Hanh. Right, what kind of meditation Thich Nhat Hanh doing? I just watched the same video over and over and over and over. I listened to the same audiobook over and over and over and over until I learned something. Right? Even going deeper with Mahayana Buddhism, Namo Ayidaphan, Heart Sutra, right? Manjushri, Siddhigarbha, Amitabha, Amitofua, right? And learning the medicine Buddha. There's a lot involved. But at the core of all that, pure love. Avalokiteshvara, that's a tool for every job. Every problem has a solution. Om Mani Padme Hum. She says, my days are so structured now. I have a busy schedule with the schools. Even self-care time has to be scheduled in. So now it isn't feeling as nourished to me because of time. Any advice? Turn your everyday life into your deepest connection. Whenever I'm sitting here speaking with you, I'm meditating mindfulness, right? I'm speaking meditation. I'm filling my cup as right first, and I'm sharing from the overflow. I do this for me first. Making sure to stay present the best that you can. Be here throughout your day. When you're on the bus, and if you need spiritual nourishment, turn the bus ride into a meditative journey of awareness. See everything beautiful unfolding in front of you, the world, see the beauty of the world. Or just be in the moment. Turn that, if you need more rest and nourishment, just be more present throughout the day. Yeah. Like I get my self-care with you as I'm here. Right, the conversations we have in here is very restorative for me, and I hope for you too. So instead of needing to go on a spiritual retreat, I'm having one every moment. I'm having one with you. I'm enjoying here. I love it. I love this outfit. I love that flute. I love this bowl. I don't. Thank you, Jojo. Now, is it difficult to turn the everyday life into something more deep? Now, with practice, you'll figure it out, sister. I could be overwhelmed by all these chat boxes and things not working and people pouting and moderation and AI moderating and TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, lighting, all this thing, right? Microcosm, all these mallets, all these singing bowls. Nope. Instead, what do? Enjoy the moment as you live it. Well, unless you want to wait to enjoy your life after work, or you want to wait to enjoy your life on Saturday and Sundays, or Friday evening after you clock the hell out of there. Beep. Goodbye. Shot, 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 everybody. I may miss some of your question. Let's see here. Somebody was asking about how to walk the spiritual path. What? I missed the question here. How do you help someone who feels fundamentally unwanted, not just by people, but by life itself? Not talking about myself, says Zana. When you feel not wanted by life, then change the fundamentals. If they can have a fundamental where they doubt that life is for them, they can believe that life is for them by changing your mentality, changing the way you live your life, changing the language you use with yourself, by practicing positive affirmation, right? Affirm the things and embody the feeling of the life you wish. Life is working with me, right? I'm grateful for my life. I'm in the flow of life and expansion. Or you can say, man, life is so effed up, man. Every day sucks. Man, this world is so effed up, bro. Maybe it's just your mentality. The world is your perception. If your perception is always, life's not for me, that's what you get. So when you realize like life, it comes from your perception. Right here. And if you don't like if you don't like the concept, you can change it. That being said, there's also reality. You can change your perception, but not change action. Right? Life is amazing. But then you treat people terrible and you continue complaining. Now you just like to talk pretty, but you don't like to action love. Talk good, act bad. Some people talk bad, but they actually do good work. Like, shoot, I'm down for that, you know what I mean? Sometimes you don't have communication skill bad, but result, like, oh, what the... And then you have the people who talk good, but they do bad. That's called manipulation. No, thank you. Let's see here. This person is a friend who has deep-rooted depression since childhood, immense chronic pain, and physical condition. Isn't able to work on disability and rarely ever opens up to anyone. Some people, they need immense light. But at least you can show them a little light. Every day a little light. Beep. It's like a drop of light every day into the bowl. Eventually this bowl overfill. How many drop each day you think it takes to fill this one? this bowl, right, it's gonna take a while. But that's why I show up here so often. One day not enough. Some of y'all need a little drop more. But some people, they come, their life starting to feel better, and then they disappear for a while. Their cup go down. But when you are around here, often you learn how to overflow. I always tell people, choose to live. Your life matters. Sometimes it doesn't seem that way. But it's so precious, but you just gotta figure out what's precious about it. That's the beauty of the journey. You get to figure out what's precious about it. Unless you wanna figure out some other stuff. What's not precious about it? Well, why would you spend a lot of time looking at what's bad about life? Because you're not clear about what you want in life. Do you want a happy life? If you want life to be joyful, you gotta focus on the joy, the positive. Some people don't know that. What's great about life? What are you grateful for? What's beautiful today? The sky, that cat over there that wants the belly rub, people being kind. There's effed up people, but there's also good people. Do you spend more time looking at how effed up the world is? Or do you spend more time looking at, wow, there's actually great people out there helping each other. They just don't show it too much on TV. They just don't show that too much on social. So that's why this is here. We try to be positive. Yeah, there's always a battle of good versus evil. We're not saying evil doesn't exist, but I'm not gonna let evil and negative intentions make me choose to doubt, fear, and worry, because that's what evil people and things wants to do. Makes you doubt, fear, and worry. The moment you join doubt, fear, and worry, the evil people, they're like, yay! Stay down there under my feet. But when you don't budge, I'm going to stay with love and light. I'm going to stay hopeful and joyful. I'm not going to let the doubt, fear, and worry invade my consciousness. I'm going to stay with God, with the Spirit, with the ancestors. I'm going to stay with my breath and joy. That's why you gotta be disciplined, or else you'll start saying, the evils of the world is so bad. Yeah, it's so bad, they're dominating your damn consciousness. You're joining, like you're the result of what it looks like to lose faith. That's why your language is doubt, fear, and worry. Be the change you wish to see in the world. That's why I don't, you have to watch that language. A lot of people have good heart, but their language and their mentality is fear and doubt, wishing the world was a better place. Right? Their language, mentality has doubt and fear, but they have a good heart, wishing for the world for a better place, but they lived fear and doubt. So many people do this. Why? They're not disciplined with love. They're not disciplined with faith. They're not disciplined with gratitude. Because if you're not disciplined towards love, you're going to be more disciplined towards the opposite of love. If you're not disciplined, the opposite of discipline, right, is pulling you away from it already. A lot of good-hearted people spend a lot of time doubting. Be the one that has faith, brother, sister. Is it easy? Of course not. That's why many people don't get the message. They just watch TV. Whatever it says, fear. Fear. No. Right? Panic. Oh, shoot. And we don't realize, right there, that thing controls our life more than ourselves. And they still don't realize it. They let this their control box, their master right there. Right? Whatever. And so they don't realize you have a choice to choose love. You can be informed, aware, but don't join in on the doubt, fear, and worry. Join in on the harmony, peace, love. Do your grassroots work in your city. Right? Do the grassroots work in the social media. This is grassroots work. I'm not connected to any entity telling me how to speak, act, think, or do. I just represent me. It's just us, right? It's just us. And that's why I'm very protective of this space, because what we have going on here is amazing. When I see the condition of what people come in here with, they're not used to hope. They're not used to positive people who are consistent. Welcome to Mystic Village. But we do have really good boundaries in here, because sometimes evil people will come by and try to poison the community. And we can't have that. Rarely, not too many. We're not a threat to anybody. You know what I mean? It's just people sitting around, hitting balls, playing flutes, chilling. Look at the language I use, brothers, sisters. There's a lot of language I don't use that many people in here sometimes like to use. I'm not professional with negative language. I don't like using it. Gaslighting, bigotry, misogyny, narcissistic. Let's talk about some good stuff, things that uplift the world. That's why you don't see me use that language at all, because it's low vibration. I keep it away from my life. But if you need people to use that language, maybe other community will use it with you. Yeah. That's why I don't even mention, because there's somewhere, lower frequency language and terms I don't even want to mention, just because when you see the word, it drops the energy. Dunk. Yeah. I see it. The fear is financially incentive. It's not just, it's like survival, right? It's a lot of times people act from strings attached. There's a lot of, when you sell out your principles and values. But when you sell out your principles and values, oftentimes you get paid for it. Imagine you don't really get paid by being, right? Whenever in the past I used to engage with more religious people about one love, my viewer count would go up. Right? I was like, well, why does my viewer count go up when I start engaging in debate style? When you're peaceful, viewer count don't go up. Well, what's up with that? Because it's negative dopamine. Two people trying to be right is so entertaining. Two happy people, nah. Not interested. Oh, what? They're just sitting around being positive. Nah. They're just sitting around hitting a ball. What? Boring. Which God is your God? There is no God. Oh. What do you mean there is no God? Prove me wrong, bro. And here comes 1,000 viewers. Oh, here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Round 5,000 of the same BS. Fight. Ding, ding, ding. Love wins. One love. No, I'm just using that as an analogy. I believe in God. The God I believe in is just love, the energy of love. That's it. Because you know why? It's pure. Everyone can experience it. But I know that some people in here are super religious. And it's still the same. Jesus Christ, for some, right? Jesus Christ represents love. Buddha, same thing. Buddha nature, Christ consciousness. I like to get along with people, like unite even though we're different, I respect Jesus Christ very much. I'm just not religious. sadly, a lot of people don't know how to accept that you can love Jesus without being religious. Like, I love Buddha too. Krishna, yes please. I love that cat outside also. Did you grow up this way? No. I didn't grow up this way. I grew up not spiritual, but religious. I didn't even grow up very religious. We went to the temple. You didn't think much about it. Right? Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagawa. You bow. Then you go to lunch. Our Father, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Then you go to Lubies after. And think, right? You just, right? Buddhist word, Christians word. Right? But I never thought one day I would find a way to bridge people. Buddhists, you stay over there, and Christian, you stay over there, and the others, y'all do whatever. You don't hang out in other stuff. Right? I never thought in my life we're gonna like bridge the divided people. Like, all right, hey, let's unite, like Power Ranger, you know. Captain Planet, come on, heart. We need to bring out the mega sword. Come on. We need to put our hand together. Oh, this is just meditation. This is a bracelet my teacher gave me, and this is a red string that just represents like staying spiritual. This reminds you to be a good person. That's it. Be a good person. It's not that we don't have to make it so damn complicated. That's it. Good people, like deep down we know how to be good people. Right? Treat others the way you want to be treated. Yep. Everyone, like the golden rule applies to every people. Like you can apply that everywhere. If you want the world to be peaceful, be a peaceful person. Right, I would like more peace on social media. Live stream and do peaceful thing. Look, we made social media more peaceful. Yay. The end. It's actually that simple. Alright, when people become disrespectful, you still become respectful. If they cross the boundary, you just, hey, that's disrespectful. We have to put you in timeout because you tripping. Not to be controversial, but is there an issue with prostitution from the one love. Sometimes life makes us choose a path that it forces us to take a path that's in disharmony with us. No child, right, nobody's like, when I grow up, I want to sell some substance and I want to. It's just sometimes when you lack a good community and good mentors in life, you pick a path that's disharmonious with you because of the lack of wisdom. The lack of support, the lack of inspiration. And sadly, a lot of the evil people glorify it too, right? Drug dealing just to get by, stacking money until it gets sky high. Throw your hands up in the sky, we don't care what people. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day. Some of the message not helping people, but it keeps them trapped. And what has become a genre? Trap. You think it's an accident? Of course not. But that's why we gotta do our part. Right? We just gotta do the best that we can. I'm not here to wait for the system to change. I'm here to be the change. I'm not here to follow the get quick rich scheme and shortcut my way to success. I'm here to enjoy the journey, enjoy my life. A lot of people, they want to shortcut their way to success. You F people over, somebody will eventually F you over. But when you help people, you take care of people, people help you and they take care of you too. That's why I can be donation-based, brothers, sisters. Remember, this is what I'm doing with you right now. This is all I do. Because when you actually make a difference in people's life, they feel it. They're grateful. They take care of you because you take care of people. Right? There's no shortcutting. Right? I've been online for almost 8 years now, trying to, how can I help people? How can I keep things pure? How can I be a good person without, right? And just make a genuine difference. Sometimes we can get lost in philosophy. We can get lost in so many things. You just gotta remember the basic virtues, right? Gratitude, compassion, peace, patience, humility. Every great teacher practiced all these amazing virtues, right? The crossover. Nothing new. What do you think, right? All the great teachers, they teach all the same thing. Why? Because it's universal. Being a good person, that's universal. And so and then good people help each other, and we help each other be aware of manipulators. That's why manipulators don't like wisdom, people with wisdom, because we see through the manipulator. Hello, welcome. And so as we meditate more and stay centered, we start seeing a lot more than we ever did. Right? When you're more centered, but stay humble. One thing you don't want to do is show off, because you'll attract the wrong people when you show off. But when you stay humble, you play dumb. I don't know. It protects you to stay humble. And the good deed that you do, when you help people, you have a shield, an energetic shield protecting you. Because you've been helping people. You hear the term I repeat often. When you help light other people's path, your way becomes brighter too. When you help light other people's path, yours become bright, your path becomes brighter too. Straight from the Buddha. Let's see here. You are curious about mudras? You see me do mudras from time to time. Sometimes I sit. I just do my own thing. You have to have your original connection. Nobody taught me to do this, but when I do it, I feel something. But that's something that there's no words behind it. There's just some energy thing as you do it. That's why you see me do. It's just more about there's a discipline happening that I do, but it's because my heart tells me to do it. And so, because I feel energy like centering, you can say it's kind of like Reiki. Yeah. And it comes from just you. But it's for me, right? It's for me. I'm not doing it. I'm just doing it because I feel something good. But I'm not really focused too much on it. It's just my body, the flute. Like whenever I'm playing the flute, mind empty, music come out. When I'm doing all this, mind is empty. When I'm speaking, I'm not even thinking about it. It just comes out from here. That's why my tone is a bit different whenever I'm dialed in, engaged with you, because there's a flow happening, right? This, the flute, even the way we breathe. But you have to know how to tone it down. Many people know how to turn up, but they don't know how to turn it down. And that's the issue. You can get high off the energy and become really ungrounded. A lot of people. And you see how ungrounded they are, and people think that's a good thing. No, they're just not here. They're just in some imagination land, not actually in the moment. Oh, I think there's more bots. Creeping in. You know why? Because there's more flow in the stream. Whenever there's more bots coming through, it means we're reaching more people. So they try to kind of muddy up. So I always be aware, because nowadays the chat bots they use is AI powered chat bots. Right. They're still not very good, you know. Because why would they spend, like, what's the intention of the AI chat bots? Let's just say rage bait is their intention. Rage bait is the #1 way to trigger more engagement. So the negative response engagement. Welcome to 2026. But in here we go, oh, nah. Let's do some music. Thank you. The thing is, the energy shifting. Right now, you can either be in the energy of peace, you can be devoted to peace, or devoted to fear. And many people don't know the fear bug caught them already. And they're just looking for others to validate that fear. Not in here. One love. Let's do a little music. Let's see where it takes us. Oh yeah, this is a good time to do the poll. Let's see here. All right, this is a good time, so I want y'all to select something. I think we'll do number 1 today. Okay, I give you the option. Okay, this is your option. If you're on all platform, that's not TikTok here, I want you to select 1 out of the 5. Medicine Buddha, A. B. Underwater whale, C. Celestial gathering, D. Mystic cavern, and E. Celestial cleansing. Okay? Select 1 out of the 5. If you're on TikTok, you vote. What is it? Right here. Okay. A. Medicine Buddha. B. Underwater whale. C. Celestial gathering. D. Mystic cavern. And E. Celestial cleansing. D is mystic cavern. Okay. So if you're on Twitch, the YT, you just type it, and then I'll see how the vote's going. Easy. You got 1 minute, 28 seconds to type in. Okay. These are the settings for the hologram microcosm, the device that's making the dope vibes. And so I'm going to be playing the flute into there, and then that's what makes the vibes. I just named them these things. Yeah. So whenever I'm doing it, yeah, that's what we're selecting now. I see a lot of E and D dominating so far. I think E might be. I think collectively, E has won, okay? Yeah. All right. On the multi streaming, I see more E's, which is celestial cleansing. Here we go. Oh yeah, We just reached 16,000 subs on the YT. Thank you to Per Wenua. Thank you for being a member. Kia ora. I hope you feel relaxed. We still got 1 hour and 20 or 18 minutes. Am I getting sleep? Nah, I'm not. When I'm in the flow, you don't. I've progressed a lot as a, I've progressed a lot as a live streamer. I know how to not get sleepy now. Like all the techniques that it takes to be excellent during the live stream. There's been times where I've almost just like so tired before this. Oh shoot. But I learned how to manage my energy better now. That's why I don't do Tibetan singing bowls too much, because damn, Tibetan singing bowl is very sleepy, I never see it. Yeah, I don't yawn. It's part of my etiquette too. I just kind of, why would I? I'm not here to chill. I'm here to engage, be with you. Y'all can yawn. I'm not here to yawn. And I don't yawn very much just because I get good sleep. It's balance in life. Just getting used to my crystal bowl is beautiful. Have fun. Love your crystal bowl. Wait. I build a relationship with things, with everything around me. And whenever my relationship is not deep with some things, I'll spend more time with it. Like for example, I know I need to spend more time with this flute to build a deeper connection. Michael bought me the flute, 7 flutes. Right, when that's a lot of flutes to get at one time, so I don't just make a deep relationship with the flute all at one time, right? You like slowly build a heart connection to each flute, like people. It takes time, right? Why is addiction such a rampant issue? Is it just lack of self-control or deeper internal issue? It's more than it's not a simple like because of this. Now on a spiritual level, yeah. On a spiritual level, we whenever we are in pain or suffer that's unhealed, we cover it up. We can numb it up. So many ways to numb. Wings. You can eat unhealthy. You can eat too much. You can eat too much salty. Right? Or some people don't eat enough. There's so many details in living a balanced life. But when you have discipline towards harmony, it's not that much. But you need the knowledge and the wisdom behind it to live a life of harmony. And that's what we focus on in here. Right, so instead of like when we have attachments or addictions, what caused it? Right? What happened? What happened that made you make unhealthy choices in life? What happened that made you sleep really bad in life? What happened that make you think in a disharmonious way? What happened? And sometimes they never ask that question. What happened that made me live this kind of life? Welcome, Beverly. And so we try to, right? Some people don't have therapists, they don't have community. They're on Discord playing games, they're on politics, but they're not asking the question that needs to be asked. And so there's no healing that happens because they're not asking questions that lead to healing. And so they start projecting. Misery, it loves company. So the miserable people, they love to complain because that's how they feel inside. And that's really hard to hear when you're that person. Somebody asks, why is addiction such a rampant issue? So why is it everywhere? The truth is, it's not everywhere. Because addiction, it's really possessive. The extreme levels are not everywhere, but like unhealthy eating, it's bad. A lot of it's more about bad habit and education. There's a lot of lack of education and awareness of how to live a good life because we'd rather watch Skippity Toilet and buy Labubus. We care more about Mr. Tendernism and somebody's drama with barbecue than our own damn life. Really? Some people are more interested in the ancient pyramids than their own life. So you have to see, we're being distracted and consuming things that don't help us, which helps to maintain our bad habits. The thing is, everyone has access now. The access to internet is everywhere, and that's why many people are awakening. If you had any issue in life, you could just Google it at any time and fix it. We could just chat GPT it. We could just right? Go online on the video. You can watch a video of how to eat better. Right. But one thing I don't do, I'm not going to be victim consciousness, that I just don't have access. We all have access. We all have a choice. Or you can just go, I don't have access, I'm a victim of my circumstances. I was not taught to believe that I'm victim of my circumstances because it's low vibration. I'm gonna rise. I'm not gonna say, my circumstances make me not able to live a fulfilled life. No, I'm gonna find a way. That's how I figure it out. I was miserable, you know what I did? How to be happy. And I just did what it said. You know what happened? My life got better. But I had to be sick and tired of being lonely, sad, and miserable, right? My willpower decided I'm ready to stop being miserable, which means I want happiness. I would like to experience more happiness because I'm tired of lonely, sad, depressed. What must I do to feel more joy in life? That's the question. What must we do to feel more of what energy you want? Fulfillment, love? Ask the good question that lead you to more positivity, authenticity, healing, love, light. But you have to be tired of living a life that's in disharmony with you. I got tired of being lonely all the time because I thought I needed companionship to be happy. Then I found myself. You know, and I'm like, yes. And when I find myself, it leads me to companionship, relationship. Before I was looking. But when your energy is good, they trying to holler. You got options now, like, no thank you. Right? Before, when you don't love yourself, you go fishing and you don't even get a fish, you get a boot. Right? You go, oh wait, that's not even a fish, that's a boot. I'll take it, I guess. But whenever you love yourself, you get a boot, you're like, oh, hell no. Put it back. Cut the line. Release the boot. When you're desperate, you get a boot, you're like, it's a rubber boot. You'll start adjusting to like low vibration. That lasted a while. Useful. Because when you're standard low, you'll start adjusting to low vibration. Well, at least the boot doesn't have a hole in it. You're looking for a fish, not a boot. You forgot you were looking for a fish in the first place. And every time you settle for a damn boot, you don't get the fish. Because you tell the universe, I'll settle for a boot. But every time you go, no fish. Right? No boot. I'm looking for a big koi fish. Give me the tuna. Por favor. Like, oh, universe goes, oh, are you sure? Because you keep accepting the boot. You said, I'm absolutely sure. Right, here we go again. Think. Oh my God. Wait, what the? That's a why is it so light? Is it a little fish? Here it comes. A sandal. A boot. And now a sandal. And the universe go, it's not a boot this time, but flip-flop. You want to fish real bad or not? The flip-flop be useful. Damn. Do you settle for flip-flop? I can't get no boot. I can't get no fish. And you go, God, I'm just looking for fish. Don't select the sandal. Okay. Be patient. You know what? I'm gonna keep fishing until I find a fish. No sandal and boots. I'll wait. I want quality. Now your energy is more mature. You learn how to fish better. You throw it out there in a different area. You're like, wait a minute. That's the beach. I'm fishing where the people do the weird stuff over there. Go farther. Because you gain wisdom. You don't go fishing at the bar no more. You don't go fishing at the club no more. You don't go fishing on the dating app. Bumble, Dumble, Tinder, Bender, Hinge, Cringe, whatever they do. No more quality. I'm just gonna attract. I'm just gonna be the energy. And when you are in alignment, here they come. Oh, shoot. It's a big one. Hello. Nice to... You don't know when something in alignment, but you just been practicing. You trust. You don't settle for boot and sandal no more. You want to fish this time. And when the big fish come, yeah, see? F that sandal. Thank you. The sandal and the boot remind me I deserve better. I don't want to be on the streets no more. But many people, you keep hanging around with boot and sandal, but you want to fish. You want a high quality life, but you're hanging out on the street. You're around manipulators, but you want to live a life where you're around people that trust you. You want quality, but you're not hanging around quality. And you got to learn to just be happy with yourself. Quality with yourself will attract quality. If you can't find the quality, be the quality. And when you be at authentic quality, you start to find authentic friends first, authentic groups, and then authentic companionship. If you're looking for it, right? Even your dog love you more. Like, shoot, I didn't know your dog confused how you could be this loving. Your dog's like, wait, I didn't know you could be more loving than you were before. Your cat be like, what happened to you? You actually got better. You feed me on time. The cat confused. My well-being's improving. The cat got confused. Shoot, I want to go love you more just because you've been feeding me. You're giving us wet food from time to time. Wait, what the? The dog, we going to the dog park today? We're going to the dog park on a weekly basis now? Like, wait, what? And so, because when you embody quality, everything around you feels it. The mic quality, the camera quality, the tone, the singing bowl quality, the flute quality, the people in here quality, the time we have in here quality time, the respect, right? And so when you embody it for a long time, everything you do, right, the lighting quality. And imagine but in the beginning was not like this. It just takes time to stack it, to slowly build, just a little each day. But when you do a little each day nonstop for years, you find a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. I didn't believe something like that was possible. But when I feel the golden ticket energy, my life keeps getting better. I wasn't used to my life being good consistently. For real. I feel my life's progressing for the better. My life keeps getting better. I go, wait, you mean like it just keeps getting better non-stop? And it kept happening to her like, okay, wait, what? Why does it keep getting better? Oh, you're here to help more people. What's the point of you like feeling better and not teaching others when you figure something out? And of course, at the beginning, I'm like, I'm a nobody. Or in the beginning, when I wanted to become a spiritual teacher, I thought, I'm just a nobody. Why would they listen to me? How can I be somebody? Like, how can I get people to like, right? Because in the beginning, you don't know how to reach people. You don't have an audience. There's no following. There's no community. You're just some dude who wants to help people because you found something great called fulfillment. So I just started with my coworkers. I started caring more for my coworkers, and they started asking questions back because they're like, this dude makes sense. What the freak? He keeps making sense, so they keep asking more questions. And then they apply the thing I share with them. Their life got better. They're like, what the And then eventually we had a meditation group at my job. We meditated every Thursday. Just because we were experiencing joy and peace. And so me and my friends would be constantly inspiring people at work, and we would be updating each other. Like we got our little group, like inspirational network going. And the job became so peaceful and pleasant. It didn't feel like I was working anymore because it felt like family, right? And I'm talking about the Cheesecake Factory server job, right? It's high stress. But when you got everyone else like trying to help each other, doing more, it didn't feel stressful because everyone was helping each other rather than, okay, my section, my people, and my tips. It's about, hey, let's take care of each other and make money. Yo. Right, and so my friend who I was mentoring would always come ask me questions about how to be more positive in these situations, and then we would so it's kind of like what we're doing here. All right. Y'all ask questions on how to do the work, right? And then I learn more. My teacher taught me more. Y'all teach me all the time how to be better. And right, we are like student and teacher to each other because we grow together, we respect each other, we have vulnerability with each other. But it takes time to trust, right? It takes time. The reason many people trust in here is because many of y'all have been here for months and years. Well, why? Because it works. We're just sharing what in here, what works, and keeping each other inspired. I'm not just here to blow the flute and hit the bowl. And we're here because there's something deeper. You're new, yeah. It's all good. This is just kind of... I'm still just some dude, by the way. But some dude has just been doing it for a while, so I'm not some dude to many people anymore. I'm just some dude that they hang out with more. We're just a community of people who just spend time with each other more. Yeah. In here we prioritize authenticity. Yeah, authenticity. That's it. What about, somebody was asking, what about existential crisis? Existential crisis. We call it existential crisis, but it's like a awakening knocking at your door. Right? Imagine your consciousness asleep. Existential crisis. Like, wait, what the? Wait, why am I? Wait, what is? Why am I awake? Wait, was I asleep? What is? What? Why am I here on the planet? What's my purpose? Wait, was I asleep the whole time? So was I not really awakened? Wait, so if I was asleep the whole time, then who am I really? Where do we come from? What's the meaning of life? And many people, many people, instead of asking more whys, they get really like caught up in overthinking and just go back to sleep. Right? So if you don't pursue the truth more, you end up finding coping mechanism that gets you back. Just go back to sleep. It's fine here. When many people, the way you go back to sleep is you just numb for a while and then you just don't continue the awakening journey, which is more often than you realize. Right? They have an awakening, it's knocking, they do some magic truffle, they smoke a lot, they try some plant medicine, and they go back to their old life. That's the danger of the plant medicine, is that it can temporarily, right, instead of you like finding something deeper and independent, you just go on a quick side. It looks like a side tour, but imagine that side thing, it leads you to something greater, but you get chemically like clouded, and you're like, that's not real. You can't maintain that kind of life. Oh, it's just magic truffle stuff. But imagine the experience that you feel, right, from chasing the dopamine and the substance. You can maintain that through sobriety, and not even complete sobriety. Like you can have healthy relationships with different, with alcohol, right? But some people don't know how to have a healthy relationship with it. Right? So you can live your best life. That's the amazing part. Like your dream life is possible. Like your purpose, everyone has a purpose. But there's so many things telling you, don't go for it. Because when you find your purpose, you're not going to be entertained as much because you're building your purpose. Right? You're going to be more intentional with your shopping. You're going to be more intentional with how much money you use and how much you go out, because you're building your life. Oh, thank you, sister. Right? So you're a lot more intentional. So you don't waste a lot of your life. You're not wasting money. You're investing. You're more. And that's the beauty. Now, when you find your purpose, you invest and intend rather than buy labubus and just follow the mainstream trend. Right? Now, you can be inspired by mainstream stuff, but you have a good core principle. Because it's in here, the core principle. You connect it to your spirit, the soul, your heart. The inner kingdom is activated. And no one can take that away from you. But to keep it alive, you have to meditate. you stay engaged in high vibration people who are authentic, because there's a lot of inauthentic, pretentious, high vibration people. Not those people. I'm talking about authentic one. The authentic good people. The one that not, you can just be with them and they're not always trying to extract your pocket. That's how you know. It's just about being a good human being and extract energy. It's so, in my personal experience, a lot of people, when you have good energy, people will try to use you as leverage to get to the next thing. They see you have influence. They want to use your influence to market. That's why I don't really that's why I don't even thinking about getting sponsorship, because that would just ruin the purity of what we got. Sponsored by Love Your Damn Self. Thank you. Because when you're in alignment with your divine nature, the universe opens the door for you. Now that's called a leap of faith. The door opens on its own. And all you do is pay attention and improve. Yeah. No, it's different for everybody. In here, this is more of a spiritual community, right? If you're a skateboarder, there are spiritual skateboarders. They kind of stay humble, more OG. Because you see the popular skateboarders, a lot of them get involved with substance abuse, right? That's why a lot of the top skateboarders, where they come from, Japan, very young, right? Because they don't have a lot of manipulative sponsorship. Why? They come from different culture that aren't driven only by sponsorship and money, but excellence within, right? Thank you, Dory. Thank you so much. What do you want for our species other than peace? Yeah. It's so much, Hello, welcome. Right now, that's why we've been doing a lot more world peace and inner peace meditation. Many people forget that because we're being distracted by a lot of fear. So we gotta up the peace, up the mindfulness, help people be more present, breathe, relax. Even when I talk about negative things, I do it in a positive manner. If you notice, right? When I talk about negative, it comes with a light tone and a light heart. Because I don't want you, it's already heavy, so you have to learn how to talk about some things. It's real. We're not here to avoid it. So we have to learn to engage with it in a light manner, which is actually quite a difficult skill if you're not disciplined, because you can just get into a negative spiral, oh. That's why we got flutes. Christian says, I'm disappointed in where we've arrived to as a species. Sometimes we expect too much. Christian says, I feel like our evolution may be stuck. That's all your mentality. Imagine this. There's a reality where you don't even exist. You don't even get to be disappointed, because you don't even exist. But you do in this reality. So use your existence for something great, something good, something transformative. Be the change. Be the energy you wish to see. The evil people, demonic people, they're concerned about controlling. Here. And with the language that you're using, it's already working. But in here we go, hey yo, watch out. Don't let them control this. You own this. You in control. You're the captain of the ship. Don't let the fear in control. Let love in control. Let faith in control. Let peace in control. People need that message. Peace is not profitable from people who profit from the absence of peace. Healing not profitable for the people who need to profit from sick. That's why we're not profit-driven, we're peace-driven. We're love-driven. That's why we're in this community engaging this way. That's why I don't beg for anything. I'm just here with my heart. You don't need to like, subscribe, or follow if you don't want to. Right? You don't need to tap the likes at all. Hello. Oh, I still see you, Sister Crafty Clark. a lot of uncertainty in the world. But there's always uncertainty. There's always the unknown. No one really knows the future. But we make it this far in life with all of the unknown of your life. With the, however old you are, you've been living, dealing with the unknown since you were born, and you made it this far. Trust yourself. I'm dealing with lots of unknown, right? Donation base. I don't know when it's gonna happen, if people give or not give. Will I make it? I trust. You just keep being excellent in life. That's it. You pay attention on how to be better and be a good person and adjust. Just pay attention and adjust. That's all you can really do. Like no one really knows. But there are manipulators but people who manipulate, they don't really live in peace. They're never truly happy. It's never enough. It's like a pit of snakes. They're always trying to backstab and one-up each other. That's not a good way to live. Right? But if you ever mess up your life, there's some people dealing with that level of darkness. And sadly, the more you F people over, the more the universe is gonna kick your butt. But they don't believe in the universe. And they definitely don't want to believe that their butt gets kicked, but they always do. For example, I had a family friend that was kind of a little rude and entitled. He liked to go hunting in Africa. Millionaire level friends to the family. Not great attitude, entitled. Big, they always had a big house. Porsche, newest car. Kids had all the toys, everything. But bad attitude, not humble, and they go hunting. Almost died from malaria. He said he saw the devil just waiting at the end of his bed, waiting. But it wasn't his time. We stopped talking to that family for a while. I just recently went to the wedding again. a wedding where I saw them. How is their life today? It's so bad the kids don't even talk about it. The dad live at one house, the mom live at another house. No, the dad live in another country. Mom lives here, not divorced, but weird energy. But making millions though. I see the children, the look in their eye, the look in the mother's eye. I wish I can get involved, but the universe didn't appoint me there. I just get to see. There's definitely very good wealthy people too. But the more money, the more problem. Right? I don't know what they want. Look at all the people that sang. Look what happened to Biggie. Look what happened to the Sean Combs. Like, literally, they're just telling you how it works. The more the more power you're responsible for, the more good you have to do, or else the dark side start to come out. Because right, and all the money and power, it comes with strings attached, and it's when you make it on the world stage, there's so many strings attached. And that's why all the great teachers, they always do stay humble. Right? But sadly, they had a humble beginning, but some manipulators turn their humble story and can create a cult to manipulate and control people and miss the teachings completely. Instead of practicing the inner connection, we're just followers of the inner connection. We just follow the philosophy, but we don't practice it ourselves, because it's only exclusive to the anointed ones. To say everyone has access, that's too much power. Don't let them all know they have access. May I ask if a bad physical condition can be cured? Of course. But how? Love. No fear. Love flow. Thank you for my life. Thank you. Every day wake up with thank you for my life. Thank you for the healing. I may feel pain. Thank you for helping me be stronger. Instead of, man, no, ow, no. health and healing. Thank you for the challenge, making me stronger, right? And you have to be around people who are on the same page, not people go, I'm sorry, here's some flowers for your sickness. No. You will heal. The healing is happening now. Take the flower. This flower for knowing you're healing versus people coming to visit you and go, I don't know if you're going to make it. I mean, here. So you have to change that around. If people pity you, if people come visit you, and they go, right, if you're really sick and people come visit you because they feel sorry for you, you got to turn that around. Nope, I'm not letting that negative mentality enter. So, and then you find your prayer, your mantra. Amitofo. Right? You're in your prayer with gratitude and healing. You listen to positive music. You stop watching the negative stuff. You eat healthy. You think healthy. You talk healthy. You get fresh air. You gotta do it all. You're like, if you're really sick, your whole life plan needs to be healing. Right? If you're somebody who's really sick, everything you do in life, you watch healing, you study healing, you think healing, you talk healing, you're healing community, you have a healing altar, you use words that are positive and healing everything, but don't do it from fear. Right? I know love and light. Right? Thank you so much for my life. I know I'll heal. Not like that. Some people pray with positive words, but from the energy of fear. No. Not like that. Thank you so much for my life. I feel the deep pain, but I know this too shall pass. All is one. Every day with that attitude, they look at you and they feel, don't feel sorry for me. I'm in a process of healing. Look at me and feel hope. Believe. Sometimes you gotta teach people how to treat you. Stop pitying what I'm going through. See the blessing. Sometimes you gotta teach people. And if you have a bad attitude, don't come visit me. Come visit me when you got a good attitude. I don't need no gossip about the family. Right? I don't need no gossip or drama about politics. Don't bring that. I need healing. I'm focused on healing. Don't bring me no drama. You just gotta let them know you're in a process of healing, and you're not gonna let no negativity enter the room, enter your mind. But sometimes it happens. It's not like it's bad. Like, negative happens, but we're more focused on positive. Right? You forgive the thing that's difficult. You forgive all the people that F with you. You know what? I let all that go because that's holding on to pain. You done F'd me up when I was a kid. You know what? I forgive you because I don't want to carry that no more. I need healing. Goodbye. What concentration do you do to feel the way you describe? You have to have a daily healing. You have to have a daily ritual, daily discipline. You have to live a healing life. For example, whenever you're like, when you wake up, you go, thank you for this healing day, and you sit and visualize your body healthy and whole. But you're not here to get high from a vision. You just know it's already happening. Nothing to prove, it's already happening. The pain may be there, but you go, I'm gonna have faith. When you walk as you're healed, the best that you can. Maybe you're a little raggedy, but as your energy, you know how to rest, right? You don't want to burn yourself out trying to hype yourself up for love. Gotta be realistic, but optimistic. Right? You lead with your faith, but you know there's limits to it. Right? But you want to push because you know why? You believe in healing. But me personally, I would just push myself to the limit till I get tired. Like, F resting. For real. I'm trying. But that's just me personally. I gotta stay on my discipline. But you have to work with where you're at. Sometimes you're really sick, you need to sleep more. Trust your heart. But you gotta also have like courage. Right, have that courage. That's why I don't get sick very much now. You know why? I'm in alignment with myself. I pay attention to my body very well. I make sure I drink enough water. I sleep good. I eat good. I think good. I don't be around negative people. And it prevents me from getting sick. You rarely see me cough, pass gas. You don't see, right? And I'm just trying to share with you how to maintain it. Explain deeper than that. I don't even eat whole foods diet, but I watch my food intake and I eat at a certain time. I fast most of the day. I eat one meal a day. Right? Maybe my eating time is maybe 3 to 4 hours. Right? When I'm on break. Right? So visualization helps a lot, Alyosha. Imagine you're very sick, but you need to have faith. Or you could visualize yourself in wholeness. Before the healing is complete, you have to have some vision because it keeps you on track. That's where you're going. You know what I mean? And you want to do that vision on a daily basis. Especially if you have time. Again, if you're very sick, you want to spend as much time as you can on healing. On healing, yeah. So whenever I had insomnia and I wanted to fix my insomnia, what do you think I did? I studied how to sleep better. I took notes. I started arranging my room for better sleep. I sleep at a consistent time. I reduce my phone time. I use the light blocker. I stop eating late before bed. I stopped drinking energy drinks because I wanted to fix my sleep. And guess what? It worked. I had pain in my organ at one point last year because I was like, well, what is that? Eating too much salt. So I paid attention. Oh, my body's telling me, hey, watch out. What happened? I cut the salt out and I focus on eating healthier. No more pain. Because I pay attention to my body. Many people feel pain in their body and they just ignore it. No. When I feel pain, I go, oh, my body's talking to me. All right, eat fruits, eat the avocado, eat more discipline, cut out the junk. Yeah, if you can go whole food, it's great. I mainly eat whole foods most of the time, but from time to time, I eat fast food. I'm not here to, you just have to know, okay, hey, that's too much now. Boom. But even when I eat fast food, I still eat one meal a day. People out here eating big meals 3 times a day. You're not even looking at, right, your macros, protein, carbs, and sugar. Right? Because again, if you're trying to be healthier, you gotta look at the detail. What are you putting in your body? How much sodium are you eating? How much seasoning they putting in there? Right. What beverage are you drinking? Are you getting enough exercise? You won't be looking at that if you're being too busy watching Netflix because you become distracted by entertainment that you're not looking at the details. So every time I eat something, I'm aware of the calorie. I'm aware of is this too much sugar? Is this going to spike my insulin? Right. When you're younger, you put whatever in there. Just don't be eating a bag of rocks or anything weird. When you're younger, your metabolism just burns through everything. But as you get older, you're like, oh, why does that hurt? Instant noodles have so much sodium in there. Instant noodle, people eat a lot. Like in that one bag of instant noodle, that's like your whole days of sodium, maybe like 2 days of sodium. It F's your body up so bad, yeah. Now I grew up eating it, right? Mama noodle. Mama tom yum. Oh. Mama tom yum, oh God. Right. Mama tom yum shrimp, oh. Right. But every time I eat it, my body goes, You're like, every time I eat instant noodle, my stomach be tripping. So now what do? I stop eating instant noodle. But here's the thing, instant noodles aren't that delicious anyways. It's not that addictive. You know what is? Fast food. wings, Raisin Canes, all the sauces, Buffalo Wild Wings, all this stuff F's you up. All the sodium, all the things like, oh shoot, don't even talk about the fried chicken, Popeyes. Even my wife had to stop eating Popeyes because it was effing her body up. Thank Buddha, God. It's that bad, brothers, sisters. Now, once in a while, she'll eat it. Me, I'm vegetarian. Once in a while, she's just gotta have her fix, you know. But every time I see her eating something bad, I go, are you supposed to eat that? You know, trying to be a good husband. Hey, I thought you're not supposed to eat that much sodium. Hey, I thought you're not supposed to drink milk. Y'all, you know, you don't say don't eat that. But hey, I thought you said I thought that food made your stomach have acid reflux or whatever. Are you still eating it? Right? You don't say that. You're like, hey, doesn't that make your stomach feel like? Right? Like, wait, you don't normally eat pasta. Oh, I thought you said you didn't eat carbs. There's ways to be gentle with your words, brother, sister. I had to learn that because I come from a family that did not know how to be gentle with words. Like, stop eating that, it makes you fat. Like, oh shoot. That's my mom. Like before she says something, she can speak through her eye. Stop judging me. That's family. When you're in fight or flight, your digestion is bad. Oh, when you're in fight or flight mode, it F's so much up. Right? You get bad sleep, you think bad, your digestive system bad, your nervous system all effed up, you clench your jaw, right? You go to sleep, sometimes you clench your jaw because you're having like the worst dreams ever. And you're clicking and you wake up, your jaw's locked. You're like, oh, what the? And then you drink, and you had bad sleep, now you gotta drink a Monster energy drink to start your day. Oh, hell no. I don't miss that life. I don't like to jumpstart my day with an energy drink. Why do it? But some people are okay with that. Some people are okay with that, with just living a low quality life because they settled for it. You can have a healthy relationship with an energy drink. Like you can dilute one drink throughout your whole day. That's mature. But not two, you know what I mean? Like one a day and you dilute it throughout your whole day. Okay, I see your responsibility. But people are not doing it. They start their day off. Starbucks. They didn't have Celsius at lunchtime. Can't make it through the day. They gotta go pop in a Keurig. And then when they get home, they gotta drink a soda. Oh. And by the time you sleep, your body's so tired because all day your heart never get to just relax. Your heart. And so when you go to sleep, I don't want to see y'all like that. It's terrible. If y'all like, we should not be living that kind of life, brother, sister. If you overwork yourself throughout the day, your heart, when you go to sleep, you don't get deep sleep, stage 3, REM sleep, stage 4, because your body's so tired, and you're eating late, right? So you're tired from energy drink, and you eat late, so your body's like digesting food and trying to heal. So when you wake up exhausted and high. Because when you're living that kind of life, you have a hard time sleeping. So now you gotta smoke the green stuff to like cope with it. And you wake up. Alright, I need my morning Starbucks again. Hey, you want the same thing today? I'll take a venti today. It's Monday. No. That's why I'm like this. I'm just trying to show you the vision of a disharmonious life. And that's just called life to people. But that, like, you deserve a better life than that. Right? I used to live that life. You go out all the time, you're not even happy, you're looking for attention, validation. But you don't know that's what you're looking for. Anyways, that's grief cleanse, please. Mad and sad dealing with. Oh. Did you lose somebody that also abused you? Oh, you lost? Okay. Sorry to hear that. Hope she has a peaceful transition. Mad and sad dealing, you know. Oh. Okay, we play one flute for you, okay? Thank you, everybody. Here we go. Thank you for your time. I hope you had a great time. I know we've been focusing more on wisdom. We'll continue doing more meditation. I do plan to do a 1 hour meditation, or the first hour meditation in the earlier stream, and 2 hours in the night stream. Right. I think that's healthy. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Por favor. Thank you. And we may be back on Insight Timer soon. Soon. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be back in basically at 4 p.m., but if I feel good, might be on earlier. And so, more meditation, more world and self-peace. Self-peace and world peace meditation. I got the message that we need more world peace meditation. We gotta keep the peace and faith high. Thank you everybody. Thank you.